Alright, today's part 3 of the freeze spell. What I have finished so far is just the projectile animation and the shader effect. So if I dodge him, we have the projectile, we have a shader. But today I'm going to add more interesting effects of how you can interact with the enemies, like pushing them across the map after they're frozen and sliding them and then breaking them. Or if they're a small enemy like the slime, I thought it'd be fun for after you freeze them to be able to pick them up and throw them, and then shatter. That'd be a lot of fun. I'm gonna put a timer on them so that they will automatically thaw out after a certain amount of time, and I'm gonna create like a simple steam animation coming off of them and reverse the shader effect. Shouldn't be too difficult. I'm gonna add so that like if you hit them with a fire attack, it will thaw them out immediately and skip the timer. Possibly do a little bit of work on a shatter effect, but that might be its own stream, because that might be... I want them to use the enemy sprite images. It'll be a little more complex than just a simple animation. But to start out with, we're going to add the thaw timer, and then the steam effect to make that look good, and just get the basic functionality done with that. So, let's get to coding. Let's delete the bots as well. Let's see what we got. Freeze time, I think that's used for the shader being frozen. So that's fine, I'll keep that as freeze time, and then I'm gonna add frozen time as well. Here we get into some game design of should there be a standard amount of frozen time whenever an enemy's frozen, or should it differ based on the enemy or the spell? Just go with the standard for now. Probably keep it... I'll keep all spells as a standard, and then possibly maybe on if there's like certain enemies that are a little more resistant to it, they'll unfreeze quicker. Like a boss or something, if you could even freeze them at all. At another day. Let's just add some kind of standard time. Frozen time, we'll do 6. Update freeze. I'm gonna rename it frozen. So this will be as they're freezing, else frozen time. Subtract from that until we reach 0. We need to initialize it as well. We unfrozen. Entity object. We'll keep it on enemy. Frozen time. It's the constant. 6 seconds. Decrease. If. If it reaches 0, we will unfreeze. We'll call it thaw. Got a thaw time as well. Faster than the freeze. Twice as fast, 1.5 seconds. And we'll manage that. I want to check to see if we're already thawing though. I don't want to reset the timer. If, say, the enemies started the thaw out and then you hit it with a fire attack, wouldn't want to reset the timer. Guess when it's frozen, you can go ahead and set the thaw time. Total. If thaw time, if we try to call thaw, it only happened with like a fire spill. Already started thawing. Return it. Otherwise, I guess we need a boolean anyway, do we? Alright. Yeah. Whatever. Thawing is such a weird word. Alright, we got our freeze timer, we got our frozen timer for when we start the thaw. Let's see. put it in here. Decrease our thaw time. We'll update this. And we'll set frozen to false finally when we're done thawing. It should be alright. I was originally thinking allowing the enemy to move when they're like halfway visually thawed, but that'll be a little bit more work, and I think this will be fine. Only like half a second sooner anyway. So this should automatically start the thaw, and then update it. Then we should be able to refreeze. We'll see if that works. Just for testing, I wanted to update the frozen time to be a lot faster. Let's do 1 second instead of 6 for testing. It's not bad. It's moving again, just like normal. I think this will actually kill him. Oh, see, that's weird. Frozen time not get reset? What's going on there? Frozen time gets set. And we freeze. Freeze time didn't get reset. Start the freeze. Freeze time 0. Awesome. That's good. giving this enemy data height so that the little target arrow is a little higher. Well, I'll look into it. Let's add a little detail. The frozen time, 3 seconds. I want for the last second the enemy to shake a little bit. Kind of visually show that it's about to be unfrozen. So I have kind of like a foundational shake mechanism ready. Trying to think what type of shaking would work best. If it's just like a continuous shake or like little bursts of shaking. Probably bursts. It's usually the option that's more work. To be how it goes. Let me think. Okay. I think we'll just hard code timing on this. But if thawing, thaw time, that's how much time's left. If it's 0, else it's less than 1, we update our shaking. Let me figure out. Did I remove this? Where is it? Why is this not used? Jacob. Like it should be on boxes, I think. Got add and remove. It's never used. What do I use for boxes? Clearly had this made and then maybe I got rid of it on boxes for some reason. Weird. Alright, well it looks complete. Shakes on the x-axis. I guess I'll do it this way. I'm Pickle. That's something else. Might have been what I replaced it with on something. Do... generic shake method. Using a constant there. Never called. Because it's old code, apparently. Alright. But this is called partial pause. So we'll just pass in a time. Do the same for this one. Here we check to see if the controller exists. So no, we add it. I should be fine for now to always use master sprite holder. I can override this function if I need to do something different later. Should be easy enough. Then we call shake. So I'm thinking there'll be like 3 short little shakes. That each last, let's see, we'll do. Keep track of how many times we have baked, I think, maybe. Alright, I'll add another constant. Thaw, shake, interval. Track. How many shakes we've done. Zero when we start the thaw. So then we can go. Haven't shaken at all. And time divided by shake interval. It's less than 3. This will be the first of 3 shakes. shake for that long. This is going to happen every frame, so we just need to check these things. Else if we're 1, this is less than 2. Shake. Else if we've shaken twice, and this is less than 1. Actually, times 3. I think is what I want. It worked. Yeah, one or the other. So I think this is fine. Might do like another shake as they're thawing out to see if this works though. Something. Oh yeah, it does. I want it to shake before this starts. That's okay. This is in the wrong spot. That's as we're already thawing. I want it to be here. Less than 0, less than or equal to 0 thaw. That's frozen time. It's less than 1. Not bad. It's not what I want though. Oh, I'm not incrementing this. That would do it. Just put all this in a massive ore. What's up, Gymnotropic? Thank you for the beta tester redemption. Good to have you as a beta tester. So, if you'd like, I mean, you can just whisper me your email, and I will add you to the list. Since all my beta testers use different platforms, but everybody has at least an email. I'm doing that to keep that all in one spot, so you'll get an email when there's something available to test. Thanks for lurking and collecting 5,000 points. I appreciate it. Perfect, I see your whisper. I'm gonna add that right now so I don't forget. Love to lurk in on the tunes and explanations. Awesome, that's what I'm going for. Happy to hear. Happy to provide. Let's see. Alright, gotcha added to the list. Awesome. No idea when I'll have something ready to test, but you'll hear from me when I do. Are you seeing, are you following me anywhere, either in Discord or Twitter or YouTube, TikTok, where you're seeing the stream recaps? I've been doing short 1-minute videos, recapping entire streams, which I'm pretty happy with, and people seem to like them. If you enjoy the streams and explanations, you probably enjoy those. They're nice little condensed updates. Like a full stream in 1 minute. Perfect. It's all the same information. Just whatever place you prefer. There's links, I think, in my about section. But yeah. I try to post a bunch of different places because everybody uses different stuff. So with the thaw shakes, we just need to add that. That's why it was constantly starting a new shake every frame. So let's see what happens here. It should be 3 quick shakes before the thaw happens. It's not bad. That's what I want. Needs to be a little bit longer. Let's do this as 2. Increase this to 3. Kind of double everything here. And then I want to add a full shake. Start thawing. Shake for the entirety of the thaw time. That's pretty nice. Well, the animation's broken, so I'll have to see what's going on there. Timing-wise, it's about what I want. I wonder why it broke earlier. Definitely hate those bugs that only happen seemingly randomly. Probably got frozen at a very specific time during his AI. Very strange. Reminiscent of Secret of Mana, yeah. That's one of the major inspirations. General like gameplay style as well. Kind of a combination of mana and then like Zelda Link to the Past, and when it comes to like picking up and throwing stuff, and there'll be some like puzzle type elements and dungeons that mana didn't really have. I would really like this guy to have his animation break again. I like that. I'm trying to think what would cause that. It's when he's walking. Yeah, at least I can do it consistently now. I think he's just not... I need just all the animation unpause when we're done. It appears to unpause... The animation unpauses when you play a new animation, so that's where you turn to start walking upwards, but if it continues the same animation, which doesn't make sense because I'm doing the attack. I don't know why the attack's working, but I think that's what's going on. If we're done thawing, just do sprite. Paused. Animation paused is false. Definitely need to do that anyway. I just then don't understand why some other things appeared to work. Let's see if that fixes. Yeah. Alright, next up, for testing purposes, let's increase the frozen time to 3,000 seconds. So basically, never gonna thaw. I want to make... Actually, before that, I want to finish our thaw animation. Forgot the steam effect. That'll look nice. So we'll just do 2 seconds to test that. Make something quick here. This handy little effect simulator. That would be cooler. A little harder to use. Spell effects cause weakness to certain damage types. I don't have it implemented yet, but yes, that is planned. It would be fun to have like interesting combinations of like spell combos. Yeah, for example, I guess it's not really an element, but ice, you hit them with a strong attack, most any type probably, to be able to shatter them immediately, even if the damage wouldn't otherwise be enough to kill them. Yeah, so there's some fun potential there. Definitely part of my overall game design plan with this. To keep battles always interesting. And to give the player a lot of different ways to play around with it too. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be fun. I wanna make it so you can like there'd be different like probabilities of shattering an enemy, and like one of the strongest ones would be like pushing a frozen enemy into another frozen enemy, and then like they both shatter. Stuff like that. So might get somewhere with this on this stream. Because these need to be bigger. Radius. Even slower speed, we'll do like 0.5. Like a poise percent or something. Possibly, yeah. There will be. It will depend on the enemy for sure. Some will be easier to break than others. That'll be something I'll have to add in later. Shouldn't be hard. Oh. Yeah, maybe like lightning attacks on frozen enemies are like super effective. Something like that. That makes sense. I don't know if ice conducts electricity. Water does. I don't actually know if ice does. But yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, the impact of the lightning would make more sense as well. I'm making, I don't know if you're here at the very beginning of the stream. After I finish the steam effect, we're gonna add it so fire thaws them out immediately without waiting on the thaw timer. Be another interaction. And then vice versa, if the enemy's on fire, ice put out the fire. Bursts of steam. What? Let's see. That's fine. See, this is what I need. Don't want starting alpha so high. We started. No overlap. Be layering multiple of these over top of it. That looks nicer. More of a fade in. I wish there were more steps. It's the only thing I'd wish this software added. Now there's only like 3 keyframes for colors. You can do most of the stuff you want with that much, but more would be nice. There we go. Let's see, what did I set? Thaw time was 1.5. Felt right. the export will work this time. I'm gonna grab more tea while this starts up. Alright, let's see what the Steam animation looks like. One. Alright. Not even here. Exports frames. Like the export is suddenly, like I've never had a problem with it. I haven't updated it. But suddenly does not want to export correctly. Really annoying. Don't auto trim. Something to do with the auto trimming. Maybe it's so low alpha that doesn't really well with it. Okay, let's just manually kind of scale it then. There we go. That hits Steam. Should be fine. Alright. Just gonna add random variations of this. Steam 1. Steam 2. And Steam 3. $50. $80 frames. Alright, back to the enemy. How am I gonna... While we're thawing? Let's do a random number, I guess. Botanical Lucy, welcome in. I remember your name. Things are going well. I'm on part 3 of a freeze spell here. So earlier in the stream, I finished a thaw out little effect when an enemy's frozen. And I'm about to add something like steam effect coming off of him as the ice is melting. Maybe I'll add more when fire is used as well. Following on Twitter and thought to check the stream out. Awesome, thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, maybe you've seen my my recaps of my stream. That I'm pretty proud of. They condense a stream nicely into 1 minute. It's much easier to watch than a full stream, but this is just the raw stuff. It's frame. I'll make it more. Since that's not on fixed frame rate, I'll do a timer for it. Just hard code a value here. As we're thawing, we'll do steam time. Do minus. Steam time reaches 0, we add a little steam effect. Trying to learn more about game dev, so streams like this are really useful to see the process and troubleshooting. Yeah, thank you. I hope it does help out some people. Speaking of which, I sometimes forget to make the text a little bigger. It's easier for me to see because my monitor's 1440, but this stream is just 1080, so I do forget to do that sometimes. But I mean, you can watch like the finer details of the code, but I try to keep like most of the explanations a little bit more higher level because it's kind of difficult to get into every tiny detail of code. Not to mention a little more boring. see here. Time. We're gonna add slowable sprite. Having more green screen troubles than usual today. The sun is brighter than normal, I think, for this time of year. Anyway. Create a steam effect. With the sprites. I think that already does sprite, right? No. Yes. No. It adds in sprites. Then we go to the effects folder in Steam, plus a random number 1 to 3. An animation for it. Put that here. Steam. 5 at 25, 80 frames. Not loop. Yeah. Zero. Creates the sprite, and then we just do it'll look better. I could either attach it like to the enemy, Steam like moves with them. It might look better if it's just like globally positioned on the map. More realistic anyway. So we'll do parent is Objects layer. We will position. Guess I can use like the enemy's frame size as like a guide of where to put the steam. We'll do that in a second though. We'll just match this first. Match this first of all. And it'll just be in one spot in the center of the enemy, just to see if it works. Let me update Steam time to 0.1 maybe. Might be too much. Okay. So there. I want it to only appear if fall time is still has at least half a second left. I don't want more steam to appear. It's mostly thawed already. Increase that, and we'll do the actual positions now. We'll just do a little adjustment on the Z to put it in front. Let's do not offset. Yeah, factor. Choose default. Body radius is for AI. That's not what I want. Guess I need to add another width, or another property for the enemies. It's for visual effects. default it to 20. Do that on playable character as well. One tile size. Then we need is that everything? I thought I was forgetting something. Yeah, an override method. Enemy. Here we go. That's what I mean. Isn't there some way to parse the XML dynamically into the props? I don't know. XML serializer these two. Yeah, I mean, I know there's a bunch of different options. I also want to check if they're null or not and assign default values. Doing a bunch of custom stuff. But maybe I could use something else. Yeah, I think I'd still, it looks like it returns like a dynamic object. I'd probably still have to do a little my own. Either method works, I think. But maybe I'll use that for some other stuff down the line. I think I forgot some stuff there as well. Oh no, dude. Get it. Passive generic T-types of maps. Yeah, that could be useful. I don't know how easy it would mesh with my current setup, though. I do a lot of, they're still all in the same spot. So I haven't done anything yet. What am I thinking? I do a lot of, like, class extensions. So could probably work. Let's see. I need enemy. Oh. Yeah, no reason to fix anything that's not broken. So this will be the center, so we'll do, let's see, that's from the bottom. I have to add offsets for like weird shaped enemies maybe. But generally we do math plus random range. Minus half the width to positive half the width. Y will be plus, since we're at the feet. Random range. From 0 to height. Need to reset this guy's height to like 40. Welcome in to the stream, by the way, B. Mickelden. Let's see how the Steam works. If it's positioned correctly. That's not bad. I think I want to... well, there he goes. I think I want to have a little bias more towards the top. Like steam coming off the top. Slime does like a little weird animation, so it's a little look into. So far, so good. I mean, I can probably just do a constant. I'll just do a plus 10. Probably be pretty standard. Always make it more specific to enemies later on as I need to. It's too high there. It's too high though. It's not bad. Alright, I'm gonna adjust that offset. 5. Call it good for now. I think the amount of steam looks pretty good. Do a little less maybe. Do 1 sprite every 0.3. Nice. Yeah, that looks good. Alright, let's see. What do we got next? Need to add the fire effect to thaw out enemies now. Would be pretty easy, probably. Let's see, where would I do that? Enemy... take hit. Let's see, this should have elements on it. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see, it's possible I have it set up that some other entities would be frozen besides enemies. Probably want to do it on entity object. Take hit. Which might not be a thing. Hold on. There we go. So I think basically all I have to do is if attack elements list. Haven't done a whole lot with elements yet. Okay, that's how it's set up. I see. Okay. Maybe I'll make a helper function for this later. Like how your enemy class looks like. In my earlier projects, I definitely did dump everything into single classes. In this game, I really want like a big focus of the project is to add like a lot of different unique interactions and different ways to fight enemies. So we have like different effects like freezing enemies and objects. And possibly players too, so I've tried to arrange my classes and subclasses in a way that like hopefully easily allows pretty much any object to use like the same effects. That's the general idea anyway. Yeah, like melting a frozen enemy, shattering a frozen enemy. Different combinations of elements. See, I think I'm just gonna make a little helper function here. I don't know if I want to put it there. All my random generic functions. Is element what is it, a list? Ugly name. but this is how my items and attacks are set up because they might have multiple elements. Be like half physical, half fire or something. I haven't played Genshin Impact. The idea behind the reactions are amazing. It feels quite good to make them in-game. Awesome. Yeah, I'm all about like trying to allow players to play it with their own playstyle. So there should be several different, like, very unique ways to fight enemies, and hopefully use the environment as well. It's always fun. Use that. If frozen and game tools is element and list. Back. Elements. It's the list of item elements. Element. Fire. Thaw. Which won't do anything if we're already thawing. Is that the shorthand for what I just did? Alright, let's refreeze. And I think I might need to increase the... It did something. I think it was something incorrect. I need to increase my frozen time for testing. The link syntax, yeah. Use that on occasion, but never too much. What if my spell is even... It should be on fire. Yeah, 100% that. So the list was a list of structs, so that's why I had to kind of... I couldn't just do contains. The list of structs, which then had probably still do it with link syntax, but some elements might be 100% fire and some might be half fire, and I just want to look for any fire. Okay. It's unexpected. Is that what I'm doing? No, that should still... Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay. Hit. Fighting object. That's not calling into the object. The side effect of when I've implemented evasions and missed chances. What about adding attack multiplier like before thaw? What do you mean? It's a messy code right here. Yeah, eventually when I add reactions like that, it'll be taken care of like that during the damage calculation. Yeah, attack info has a lot of information like that. I wouldn't have to even change it. I have a separate take damage method that handles all the damage calculation. Take hits more like knockback and effects like thawing ice. maybe. If we just... Entity object only has standard ticket. Fighting object. Creates a new one that you can possibly miss with. Then in turn call basic one. Player. Have that there in case I accidentally do it. I need to use miss with the player in order for there to be a miss chance. That is the fighting object, then calls this an enemy. It calls the fighting object, which calls that. Alright. That feels like 80% good. Enemy attack. Yeah, that's why. Let me get a snack and then think on this more. Be right back in 3 minutes. Okay, we're back. Close to figuring this out. I'll just be cam off while I eat. Probably not talk as much. I think I was writing it in a way in case I later on decided to use missing for enemies. And honestly, at this point, to just do that, that is fine. Trying to be like hyper efficient, but in doing so, I'm gonna mess something up and just introduce a bug. Entity object. I feel like for some reason I didn't do this before though. I'm about to find out why. Kinda awkward. There we go. So that'll do a lot of errors here, which I just need to go and change. Remember I did this on another stream and then canceled it out. It's fine. Actually, we don't need that. I think. Read that. Oh. Right. possibly do some cleanup with these functions sometime in the future. No, it's fine. Oh yeah, and then I need to update more stuff. It's fine though. It'll be better after I finish. a spot where we can test? Really? Alright, something happened. It's just he was put on fire as well. A little too extreme. We'll just melt. Kind of like cancel out, basically. So let's see. How will we do that? I'd like try burn be called before the thaw. We can just not do anything if the entity is frozen. So I'm just using that. I was burning the enemy directly, but I'm just using the burn enemies in radius. Of course, includes the enemy it hits. be good. Hopefully. Maybe. Awesome. Looks good. Alright, I think that fixed it. Freeze and then thaw with fire, and they don't catch on fire if they're just a thaw. Like, no. Good though. One does like a weird thing. But there's one other thing that's bugging me, and it's the position of the arrow. Select this guy. It should be higher. I adjusted his height, but I thought that's what I needed to do for that. Thought I had that figured out a while ago, but a few days ago. But apparently not. I don't think this changes. So I'm just gonna fix that real fast. It's the same spot. Hey, Dyrand, what do you mean by that code base? A lot of the kind of like frameworky stuff I'm using is my own creation of the years. Yeah, that's probably what you're referring to. I used to make games with Flash. Well, OpenFL was the last main framework I used, which was just strictly 2D. And then when I moved to Unity, I wanted to reuse a lot of like kind of generic helpful code and game structure that I'd already kind of like developed on my own. So I converted all that over to C# for Unity. Played my Flash game, awesome. Yeah, so this is pure C#, pretty much, with Unity. And some like translated like sprite animation code from previous projects. Let's do... I think I know what's going on. Okay, that moved. Um, 2 plus 20. That looks better. Guess the ice should also put out the fire. Oh, I need to do the hitting and sliding. So we'll do, let's see, let's do that. To make the burn time longer so I can test it easier. The new game won't be competitive multiplayer, but it's not confirmed really. But I would very much like to have local co-op available, at least local co-op, possibly online co-op as well. But it's not going to be any type of competitive multiplayer. Mm. Mm. I just got it hard coded for that. Burn for 50 seconds while I test this out. Hoping it's gonna be pretty simple. So if we're burning and hit with ice spell, stop burning. I'm used to just using ice, so. Oh, being on fire. Stay on fire for a long time. Looks like he is. Oh, he died. The slime has more health. Slime goes on fire. I should put it out. And freeze. Oh, but the damage is still going. Interesting. Two problems. I have this. Use. Here's what. Okay, it's a separate boolean. Okay. So I just need to put this in stopper instead. Okay, that should stop the damage as well. Set him on fire. Put out the fire. Oh. Very fast. And, well, I have to do it on the slime. Put it on fire. Out the fire. And it's frozen. The question is, should it freeze or should it just put out the fire? Kind of like with the freeze as well. Need to, yeah, this is another thing I need to do with enemies with static hurt boxes. To disable that. They're frozen. I think I'll keep the freezing when they're on fire. Puts out fire and freezes them. Then I'll fix that hitbox. Let's see, I think this is class on the attack object that includes the colliders. That I use as like a default collider when a enemy is just dangerous to touch. Okay, I can use that. Just disable that object when we're frozen. I already disable it sometimes. It really depends on the enemy if I need to back on or not. It's just the spider. Spirit slime. Mini boss. So it turns it off and on. Okay. Let's do... freeze. sometimes it's null. So if it's not null, game object set at false. And then to get the spider and mini boss continuing to work. Have to test that later. Mini boss, I'm just gonna ignore that because you won't be able to freeze him anyway. Spider. Same for the spider, honestly, but let's put it in the game so I can copy the code around. I'll remember to do it. Actually, you might be able to freeze some spiders, potentially. Okay, I want to override all. Do if we were attacking. Well, just do set to idle. That would make more sense, actually. I'm gonna turn back on the collider if we're attacking, but it'd make more sense to just go to idle. Okay, cool. Let's see if... Alright, let's see if that collider gets disabled for the slime. Let me freeze it. Oh, bug with the trail as well, fix. Okay, yes, it is frozen. The Z order of it is not being updated. Okay, that's just from pushing it around though, which I'm going to fix now. So that'll fix that Z order problem as well. Let's see, the issue with that... Let's test some stuff with the physics. I don't want to be able to just walk into them and push them. If I do not, that'll just make me walk through them, right? What? Simulate. Freeze position? Guess I can turn that on, probably. That seems to work. So I'll do that when they're froze. Fighting object, does this have... Moving object, okay. Okay. Where's it at? What's it called? Freeze rotation? Okay. Doesn't make much sense. Auto-completes. Is freeze rotation like a deprecated? Just a shortcut? When we fall, we want just... And then when we freeze... Freeze all. See if this works. Does work. It's a little unexpected because he immediately... There wasn't any knockback, which I might kind of like. kind of like that for the freeze. Cool. Okay. Next up, let's add sliding mechanism where when you hit them, they slide across the map. Either up, down, left, or right. So let me think on how I would do that. I wanted to fix a problem I saw earlier. Do that first. These are like falling at the wrong rate when time is slowed. Let's fix that. Real bit. Gravity. I guess it's just in the gravity. 8. Game update. I just need to replace these with game. That fixed it. Cool, cool. Looks like he's still frozen with the physics after thawing. That did not get reset. I think I know why. I don't think this is being called. Now it is. It's weird because I thought Frozen being reset. Or no, that's being reset. Ah, that's why. Thaw just starts the thaw. Alright, I want something slightly different. Thaw is more of the visual effect, so we're gonna have actually unfreeze, which is gonna be the method that sets frozen to false. Thaw is just here to be overridden as needed. Here, this will be override unfreeze. Okay, come on, come on. That. Instead of this, we do unfreeze. Which will set frozen to false and restore movement. Frozen, can't be pushed. Let's thaw him. Nice. Let's add sliding effect now. Once I figure out a way how to do that. think right here, if it's frozen, I'll just keep like a ice sliding. Let's see. B and moving object, probably. Do a standard ice sliding speed. Let's see, walk speed's like 100, so 100. And we'll give it a property of ice slide direction. Defaults to none. For frozen, I think this should work. And great. We need to set this when we hit a frozen enemy. Frozen. Fighting object. We won't slide if it's a fire, though. Do it after that. If frozen. I need that public at some point. We'll work with this for now. Fighting object. See if that does anything. Give it a 50% chance of working. lock the position still. Get rid of that. There we go. I don't want to not have the knockback though. In reality, it would like break when it hits a wall. Or just take damage and possibly break. I'll get to that another day. And then I need to lock the position back so that I can't do that. Slime's hurt animation is what's going on there. So I need to fix that. Just a lot of little stuff. It not frozen. So if we're sliding, I need to just set it up to just take damage when it hits a wall. For now. The hole will go in the hole. Otherwise, frozen. Well, this is and we're sliding. Frozen and there's a direction we're sliding in. Take a hit. We'll just do 10 for now, just to test. Then we reset ice slide direction. To none. And then we refreeze the constraints. Read along. Nice. That'll turn out a lot better with sound effects. Eventually. It's a little bit of a problem when it's in the corner and it takes damage when I hit. It's not colliding. Kind of weird. See if that works. Funky. Some alternate code I used the other day for something else. See if we can use it for ice as well. That. Is this what's happening? Yeah. Might have worked. Yeah, that's taken multiple damage. Cool, cool. That did fix. Awesome. Hmm. Alright, I will forget about this the shatter effect today. But the last thing I'm gonna do today is see how easy it is to pick up and throw the frozen slime. Because that'll be fun. So, let's see, how will I do that? Just realized my Discord thing never posted. Oops. Oh well. Add another property to the enemies. Variable. Potentially could rewrite this to be like multiple levels of carry. I think it'd be fun to have giant enemies carry smaller enemies too. And possibly be able to pick up some enemies that are too big for the player to pick up. But just do a basic Boolean for now. Okay, I think basically when an enemy is frozen, I need to check if variable and for some reason we don't already have there's currently no times when you'd be able to pick them up when they're not frozen. Yeah, we'll do it anyway. If the enemy is carryable and carryable, break it up. Carryable controller is null. Add carryable color, tricolor, that. Check on we'll come to that another day. So, should always be null. Well, I'll do this. Else, variable color, variables, virtual. And then we do kind of the reverse when we unfreeze, which is different from thaw. It's not null. Set carryable back. Alright, let's see what happens. A lot of potential things could happen. What was this? Okay, shouldn't be able to pick up this guy. Should hopefully pick up the slime. Nope. Enemy. See, this should happen. Lots of tests there. That was already there. Aggro, get this one. Is right. This slime should have variable controller. Variable is true. But I can't pick him up for some reason. Oh, it's not on the right layer. Mask action. Let's just add enemy to that. Should be okay. Still nothing? Oh. But that would be good. Enemy layer. Could be in the same height zone. I never saved that. That's why I hate it when I do that. I think we're fine now. I have a bunch of extra printouts. Unity? Hello? Come on. Please work. Okay, yeah, it is detecting now. There we go. Okay, that makes sense. Nothing happens. It's awesome. Okay. Good start. Want him to just like take a hit like the ice collision. Throw impact. That's what I want, I think. This is, I think, when we just hit a wall, so I also want it to happen when it hits floor. Probably be separate. That's old. Probably a gravity controller. Bounce. Let's see, is this where moving object? I'm just saying words now. Where did I add carryable? Impact. Frozen. And I'll just do, yeah, frozen. Nice slide for both bounce and throw impact. Throw I might want to change so that it like impacts and slides on the ground. Alright, what do we got there? On bounce. Big hit. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. So we're trying to bounce, but it says there's not a rigid body when here's the problem. Most of my carried items, I remove the rigid body so that it doesn't like interact with stuff. Be more difficult than I thought. Great. Normally the boxes and stuff don't have a rigid body at all. I have to add one when they throw it so that the gravity affects collision becomes a factor. Maybe... I wonder if this would break boxes and stuff. Like this is just extra. Do that for add. We'll only add a rigid body if there's not one already. I'll add a boolean as well. Keep a rigid body. False to false. Only other time that's called is correcting position, which I still need, I think. Well, that's gonna be long. Oh no, that's a variable, so that's fine. And remove rigid body. Don't do anything if we're supposed to keep it. So, this. Add a carryable. If there's not one already, we set carryable to true. And we set keep a rigid body to true. Is that enough? Is the question. There we go. It's something. It's right. Place it back down too. Throw it in the pit. Kinda. After an impact. Small detail. Okay, cool. I want to change up the map to make this testing easier. Just some more slimes. Out spear guy. Let's change the slimes. Why is this so on? I want this to be more powerful to ice collision. I just have a 10 right now. $50. Adjust the slime back to third. We'll do like 50. Oh, will in the future add a shatter effect of some sort. Till then, just have to take damage. It's still fun. knock him against the wall, or something like what that was. Weird control issues. Hopefully that's my PC or something. Alright, I need to fix where throwing him into the hole, the impact doesn't happen. Now let's... breakable, throwable object. Plants actually can't throw in the hole right now. Is that right? Okay. That, and then fighting object balance. Frozen. Actually, regardless. See if that does it. I just tried to do something. That's not right. Breakable controller. Okay, this is just check to fall in a hole. I need a sprite. I'll just pass in enemy sprite. Alright, let's try that again. There we go. Gotta put him down. Doesn't let you. Okay, that's right. Throw him into the wall. Take damage. Died. That part's kind of... I think they continue... I think the problem is they continue the wall. I think that's what's happening there. Fix that. Throw impact. Should also... let's see. is on variable controller. Turbo impact. Alright, when the enemy hits the wall, by default anything, most things just break though. You set force vector 300 for X and Y, and then we'll copy over. Print Z is it dropping to the ground. Start height. This is too many things. This is for like initialization. Just wanna like probably gonna be the only time I use it anyway. Velocity is new vector 3, velocity 00, velocity G. That's all I want. Let's see if that fixes our problem of throwing the frozen slimes through the not quite. Why is it still... Let's see, does this happen? Me fighting object, it doesn't happen. Helps to execute the code you write, generally speaking. If it's really bad code, then it might help to not execute it. Frozen. There we go. And that wall on the right is a little bit like overlapping, so it's... Yeah, that looks pretty good. Cool. Alright, let's get like a demonstration of what we have. Stuff done. Good. Frozen mechanics finished. Still need to add a shatter. That might be kind of a tricky shader animation tip. I like the pick up and throw, that's fun. So let's add, let's see, add a spider. Over here. So to recap, we now have fun frozen mechanics for all of our enemies. Including the basic of which is hitting them to slide them across the level into a wall. And with some enemies, you can also pick them up and throw them They're small enough. Including into a hole. You can also have interactions with elements like fire will thaw them out. Ooh, that's weird. I need to fix that. Let's see what happens. Doing like the knockback and then sliding. Really needed like a new property on different attacks. Whether to slide them or not, I'll think about it. Let's see, what changed though? Is it when I added the sliding, now I can't thaw them out with fire? What's going on? Yeah, they're like sliding now. Now I'll just do... There's a physical component to the attack. Slide them. This should make fire slide. Oh, he's angry when he's thawing out too. Can't pick him up. Oh, I need to turn back on there. Do that. I just get another better spider. Awesome. Let me just turn back on the enemy collider. Slime, and then we'll be done for today. That thaws out. Alright, let's just test that. Freeze them, and then out. Yeah, there. Awesome. Alright, that's it for today. Thank you everyone who watched. Don't know what I'll do next week, but I'll figure it out. And I'll let you know schedule in the Discord sometime early next week. And I'll see you later.